Hey, what's going on? It's me, Fringe. Welcome to the show for Thursday, May 29th, 2025. How are you? How are you? How are you? We're playing more Steel Rising today. We're going to see how far I can get into it. I've been knackered. We're not doing Perceiving Palace today considering I've been up since like 5 working at a warehouse. I took a nap, waking up pretty good. Probably going to lay back down after I get nice and exhausted. So we're just gonna see how far we get in this game today, and we'll just take it from there. Hope we've been having a good day, and we'll just zippity doo on through. We'll just zippity doo dah right on through the game. Is what we're gonna be doing. That is not the button to use that. All right, that is the button to use that. Robots! There you go. There we are. He caught his own blast, or was I ripping that one up? That is a question. Ooh, they drop grenades. Ooh, that's fun. Always do like having tons of grenades. Hey, Lightning. What's up, Survivor? I always get nervous when I start my streams because, like, it doesn't look like anyone pops in, and I'm just like, ooh, ooh. Is this it? Is this the one? I want... I'll just hold on to him right now until I get something I really like. Okay, if I do a 3 bounce. Is it a 3 bounce here? Explode. Bounce, bounce. Yep, it's a 3 bounce. We go boing, boing, and then explode. Alright. Dude, even Discord notifications are delayed? Oh, man. You know, if I didn't have a Discord server, I honestly, I'd have a stopwatch. I'd go ahead and just hit live and just see how much time passes for people join in. Oh, what a dog water day I've been having. It's not bad, but, like, definitely the work day was just pretty terrible. Oh, shit. Didn't even see it. What's going on, dog? Hey, this petrification grenade I accidentally threw. Oh, for you typically? Jesus, alright. My flippy little guy. I love how that dude saw me, said fuck it, and then just flipped over. Oh, man. We'll slap the glass cores on homie. Oh yeah, you about to get frozen, boy. That's what you get. How much time normally passes before you get a notification on Twitch, out of curiosity? Just asking questions. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, dear God, don't let me find another bug. He dropped his Bibble!
Take this to the clerk's office at the Châtelet.
Hand gently caressing box. No, he's putting the wagey cage. He's putting the VTuber box.
No, and I thought I was safe. Will never end.
Be not afraid. I am not a member of the Royal Army. Au contraire, I intend to put an end to it.
And now comes the time when the wolves are at each other's throats.
I will not hurt you. You can believe me.
Believe you? I'm afraid it's too late, madame. Those whose bodies are strewn about this square paid the ultimate price for their blind trust. Like me, they believed in their country, in the National Guard that they were urged to join. They believed in the Marquis de Lafayette, who was to lead them to victory, but they waited in vain for their savior. Look at them now. See what has become of their beautiful illusions.
Feeling dread the sound of the hefty call. I give you courage and strength. I know personally how hard it is to make hefty calls. And having to talk to certain folks about game sessions and whatnot. I've been through that a lot. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I've been doing this stuff since 2017. Everything I have planned and anything I have ever like put forth like time for products and whatnot, 95% of those have fallen through. I felt this all too much. And you'll be good. You'll be okay. I could make it through my stuff. You'll make it through your stuff.
How did they die?
Steel and fire, madame. We didn't stand a chance. And our wretched commanders must have known it. We saw what that gigantic automat was capable of, yet they let him cross the bridge and didn't sound the retreat. The only reason I'm still alive is that I'm a spineless coward. I couldn't help myself. My legs carried me here, where I hid, motionless. And it was from here that I witnessed the massacre. That creature, a parody of a cardinal, nothing could stop it. Soldiers and volunteers alike were mown down like sheaves of wheat.
Hey, no problem, Byron.
The automat. Does it have any weaknesses?
I don't know. My comrades attacked the sphere that supported it. In retrospect, they probably should have tried a different strategy. They should have aimed higher, perhaps. There's no way of knowing.
Papusa Monkey, thank you very much for subscribing for 73 months. You got the funniest fucking traffic ticket today. You got a ticket for running a stop sign. The set of cameras for it in DC and they caught me. The picture is me stopping the suns at the stop sign going 0.1 mile an hour. Dude, that's crazy.
Go and find it.
À votre guise, madame. My prayers go with you, even if I don't think you stand much of a chance.
I will go and find it.
Are we gonna fight the first big boss? Yeah, you can probably fight that ticket. Probably simple by going to a commons claim court. Hell, honestly, if you just go to where you just go ahead and have to render the ticket, they'll probably just go ahead and waive it for you. I would be surprised if they go ahead and enforce that. What? The Robopope from my dreams. Oh, fuck it, I'm shooting you in the face. I got poked. It's really funny that you got an automated, ticket, and now I'm fighting an automated poke. Marquise is worse, and there's every reason his hours are numbered. We're going to come to Argentile administer his last rites. We both know he's not a very good Christian, but he fears for a mortal soul and promises to repent. I hit his valet and all he has left. I pray you will not let me expire such terrible isolation. I remain, Monsignor, your humble servant. Quick! Beat its little pope head! Find the riddle of steel! I see your gimmick. Okay. Oh no, he's going into maximum overpope! Not maximum overpope! Oh no, I got poked! You and your stupid Beyblade poping ass! Has anybody ever seen a robot like this before? This is crazy. He's going into Supreme Pope mode! Oh no, fuck you, I ain't dealing with you when you're like that. The riddle of steel! I didn't.
Santa Maria Mater Dei, ora pro nobis peccatoribus nunc et in hora mortis nostrae. Stay back.
Remain calm, Monseigneur. You are safe now.
What did they do to me? This dream. This nightmare.
What nightmare, Monseigneur?
It was terrible. I was but a shadow among shadows. There was so much anger, despair. How long has it been? A day? A year? Fire! There were flames everywhere, and death! The suffering I was forced to inflict. Oh Lord, what have I done? Is this the hell that awaits our immortal souls once our time on this earth has ended? If this is true, then how are we to go on living with nothing to hope for, nothing to believe in?
How were you captured, Monseigneur?
I was with Abbé Grégoire in Place Dauphine. We'd gone to speak with the volunteers of the Garde Nationale. We implored them not to take up arms against the King's machines. Alas, they refused to heed our words, and we had to leave in great haste. After that, mon Dieu, I can't remember a thing. Those poor people. These automats were truly made in the mold of their master. Ruthless. To think, for just one simple reproach against the court, the king cast me into hell.
You owe your freedom to Abbé Grégoire.
The good abbot, I tell you, this man is utterly irreplaceable. He has devoted himself body and soul to the mission I entrusted to him. Investigating the king's entourage. In particular, the man who enabled him to create this ungodly army. But... mon Dieu. The notes!
What notes, Monseigneur?
The notes the abbot placed in my safekeeping. Those heretics took them.
I know where the documents can be found. I must go to the Châtelet prison.
What shall I do? Where will I be safe?
Go and join the abbot at the Société des Amis des Noirs. The way is clear for now, but you must go quickly. More automats will be here soon.
God, what a strong dude. He'd been through hell, and he already has the resolve to go ahead and do what needs to be done. That's fucking crazy. Also, thank you, Survivor. God, that fight's so cool. Aid is now equipped with the Bishop's Hook. With this tool, she can grapple up to previously unreachable heights. It requires endurance to be used. Okay. That'll be X. Rad! Stick my leggy out and go on adventures. What's this? Volley mallet. To hell with you, Pope Mech. Ooh, module key. How do I get back? Oh, I see. Whee! Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Monsieur, I vanquished the creature that wiped out the National Guard.
Oh, so single-handed. You've done what an entire battalion was unable to do.
For now, I urge you to stay in your hiding place. It's not safe out here yet.
Oh, don't you worry about that. You won't see little Francois out on the streets anytime soon.
Little Francois, dites-vous?
Yes, madame. That's the nickname they gave me in the Pont-Neuf quarter where I grew up.
I spoke to your mother, monsieur. She is worried sick about you.
The poor woman. Please inform her that her son is well. even if he will never do her the honor of becoming a hero.
Adieu, monsieur.
Farewell, madame, and may fortune ever favor you.
Oh yeah, give Papa mana stones. We need alchemical caps. The most revolutionary weapons used by the Roman canon are employed as alchemical ammunition. While their mechanics, composition, and manufacturing remain classified, they break the science of the Enlightenment, relying instead on the chemical principles slowly falling into disuse in favor of modern chemistry since the turn of the century. Ooh! Okay, hold on. Fuck health, make me a wizard! Bishop of the city. Reserved for the punishment of Monsieur de la Farge, this bishop is shaped like an orb with a pulpit on top of the parody of a priest resides. The orb is kept in balance with a clever assembly of pendulums and weights, giving exceptional mobility. It was equipped with a harpoon inspired by maritime grappling hooks and a retractable rotating saw that leaves its opponents little chance. The bishop's instruments of torture are inspired by Monsieur de la Farge's role. Instead of offering blessings, the staff delivers ferocious blows. This gigantic Bible flail allows it to bring lost sheep back into the fold. Even worse, his automatic burst into flames it begins to lose, making a nearly invincible opponent. It can be found in the Court of Mai at the Palais de Justice, where its role is to ensure that the seat of power remains in the hands of the crown. It's fucked up. The historic heart of Paris. Oh, wait. Oh, wow, we got a lot. The working class La Halle quarter is occupied in large part by the Marche des Innocents, built in 1780 on the site of a cemetery of the same name. All the remains of a former necropolis is a central fountain, built during the Renaissance, now the main source of drinking water in the quarter. There's a building on the Place Sainte-Marie, formerly the home of Jacques Bessert-Brissot, is where the members of the Société des Amis de Noir have been meeting since it was created in 1788. Its members include many of those whom the king is declared to be enemies of the kingdom, and whose heads he is now requesting. Contrary to what its name suggests, the Pont Neuf is the oldest bridge in Paris. It was irreparably destroyed during the attack on the city by the Royal Automates and can no longer be crossed. In the historic heart of Paris, the city is home to the Palais de Justice and its prison, the infamous Conciergerie. This prison, built in the shadow of the towers of Notre Dame, housed countless patriots who were arrested after the dissolution of the Estates General until just yesterday. Today it is deserted, though no one knows what happened to the prisoners. Place Dauphine. This enclosed square is situated in the western end of the city. Armed recruiters set up recruitment offices here before major military campaigns. On the eve of the royal coup de force, this is where volunteers who want to join the ranks of the National Guard gathered. For the past 3 years, the Palais de Justice, which is formerly the residence of the French royalty, has been home to the special courts that were established to try those declared to be enemies of the kingdom. Born in Saint-Domingue to a father from Landis and a mixed-race mother, Julian Raymond is a free person of color in the eyes of colonial law. Status that allowed him to establish and expand a large indigo plantation. Determined to fight the prejudice of color, he traveled to Paris in 1784 to plead his case for the king and his ministers. Although these efforts met with little success, he has continued to condemn the atrocities suffered by slaves in the colonies ever since. In the course of his long campaign, he has formed strong friends with several abolitionists, including Jacques Pierre Bissot and Abbe Gregoire, founding member of Society des Amis de Noir. Abbe Gregoire, a parish priest from, I'm going to screw this up, Embermesnil, maybe, in Lorraine. Henry Gregoire stood against injustice and inequality from the moment he took his vows. In particular, he championed the cause of Jews and Protestants against the prejudice that he suffered, condemned the misery inflicted on rural priests by church officials, and promoted the cause of enslaved black people in the colonies. He was elected to be a representative of the clergy at the Estates General and left Lorraine for Versailles with Monseigneur de la Fère, the Bishop of Nancy. He publicly opposed slavery, absolutism, and the privileges of nobility, and even left his order to join the ranks of the Third Estate, much to the displeasure of His Majesty. God, he left his holy order. That is crazy. Henry de la Fère, the Bishop of Nancy. Born to a penniless family from the historic nobility of Languedoc, Henry de la Fère quietly went about his ministry until the Estates General of 1789. He was elected as a representative of the clergy and chosen to deliver the sermon at the opening mass, but an unfortunate choice of words earned the hostility of the king. No matter how much he apologized and explained himself, he did not receive a royal pardon. Let's look at this. A volley of gunfire. When devices lit, Aegis delivers a powerful blast of gunfire that momentarily disrupts the enemy's motor functions. That thing looks dope, man. In addition to destructive properties granted by its weight, the head of his mallet contains a diabolical device made up of 5 miniature retractable cannons. Since the Renaissance, warhammers have been relegated to a purely ceremonial role. Today, they have been reintegrated into the royal arsenal. Their massive heads allow them to be equipped with alchemical mechanism devices. Their main function is to inflict heavier damage at the expense of range and speed. Les French sea mine. That is dope, man.
The Châtelet prison is at the other end of the Pont au Change. This grappling hook will be very useful.
I like how quietly sassy Aegis is. The bishop, yeah, I can use this in combat. The bishop can also be used in combat. When Aegis fires it at an enemy, the target receives fulmination damage. This type of attack requires alchemical capsules, and Aegis also must be in range of the enemy. Kick! Ice wizard with lightning foot. Kick. 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 I don't mind dying. That was so fucking cool. I gotta be careful with that. I'm gonna go ahead and burn out on capsules. I need mana. It's only 2 or 3, so you don't think that's gonna be like... So you don't really think that that's gonna be a whole lot? Good night, sweet prince. Bitch. Give me that. Hello, cats. That's right. Fall down and do stuff. Do they know how to... Those are... I don't know what happened to you guys. If we go back to that nice woman, she'll have shit for us. Let's see. Yeah, give me those. I'm gonna need a fuckload of this. Oh, you did? I was probably fighting the Pope. Hold on, I'll get to it. Dude hit the wall and ricocheted. That's great. You see, Mega Man, the Royal Master Mecha Pope. No, his name would be Pope Man. I'm going to tell you that one right now. You see, Mega Man, the Royal Master Pope Man with AK-47s for hand was built by me for the betterment of mankind. But Dr. Wowie changed out his good boy batteries for devil cells. And well, he is now something violent. But still Old Testament, so, you know, half points. Points for style. Alright, dumbass. He cannoned himself off the cliff. What a genius. What an absolute genius. Let's see. Can I still get... Yep, I can. I think I can. That's the remains of a horse. Maybe if I sneak by, he won't... Nope, he saw me. He sniffed me. Dance, idiot. Your reach is stupid! I think I could climb up here. There we go. Okay, cool.
Comfort, madame. Your son is safe and sound. He has found a safe haven where he is not in danger, and will stay there until it's safe to come out.
Praise be to God. Without you, I would have been overcome with worry. Here, for your trouble. A little something to help you continue your fight. again, my cher. And may fortune guide your footsteps.
Surprise, bitch! Nobody assumed the sneak wizard. Oh shit! That actually scared me. You dick. Oh, a series of events just happened there. Whew! That was a series of events. It is true of the law, and the law alone, that we shall do away with the relics of feudal regime and inequality between citizens. It will, however, be necessary to give the law the necessary weight that it may be enforced. It is a plan that the barbaric prejudices and humiliating customs that currently prevail in our colonies. A mere list of these justices will convince you that this is necessary. You must know that Saint Dominique, any person of color to strike a white person who is a response to a blow received from the latter is punished with the utmost severity. The forced prejudice is such that the poor man is put to death, without any colonist being moved by this flagrant iniquity. Result, a white man who feels he had been offended by a man of color is permitted to mistreat him with impunity, without the judicial authorities paying any heed to the dispute between two parties, where the white man has a right to obtain redress. Messieurs, faced with this obscurantism, justice must needs carry a sword, and it is up to us to arm her. All said?
Ah, vous voilà. Our guardian angel. I am forever in your debt.
Have you recovered my notes, madame?
The documents are still in the clerk's office in the Châtelet prison.
Mon Dieu, c'est une catastrophe. They cannot remain in the hands of our enemies under any circumstances.
Monseigneur, that other world where you were held prisoner, do you still feel its effects?
This other world, as you call it, Aegis, is none other than hell itself, Gehenna. The place the Lord sends those who worship the beast. But hell didn't keep me. Has God given me a chance to redeem myself, perhaps?
What task did you entrust to the abbot?
The Holy Office ordered me to keep an eye on the Comte de Cagliostro. This charlatan imagines himself to be the heir of Mesmer, the magnetizer, and seems to have ingratiated himself with the king. There have been disturbing reports about him that could lead to his excommunication. It is said that he can make the dead speak. Can you imagine? I asked the abbot to investigate the surroundings of Eugène de Vaucanson's workshop, where the Count had been seen coming and going for several weeks. I cannot disclose the details of what he discovered there, but it may well be related to the events that have plunged Paris into mourning.
I bid you farewell, Monseigneur.
Wait just a moment, s'il vous plaît. You are one of Cagliostro's creatures, are you not?
What do you mean?
When did you awaken?
I do not understand, Monseigneur.
Well, that is to say, you talk, you think, you seem to act with some sort of free will. This was not always the case, that much is clear. You must agree that not all automates are as sophisticated as yourself. I'm attempting to unravel the mystery of your true nature. Tell me, what are your very first memories?
That is a question I am unable to answer.
How strange. In that case, you must surely be able to tell me who taught you what you know.
What I know, Monseigneur?
How can I put it in a way that you'll understand? For example, you call me Monseigneur. How do you know that this is how one addresses a member of the clergy of my rank?
I cannot explain it. I believe...
Go on, Aegis.
I believe that this knowledge is not mine.
Well, I never. Did you hear that, Abbot?
I caught every word, mon ami.
We had orders from the Super Church to see if Cagliostro is a super heretic, like what's the term? Snaps fingers, necromancer, infernalist, bad dude. And we are afraid, personally, you'll understand, that you might be similar.
You have my notes now, madame.
No, mon père.
I haven't left.
Mon Dieu. How to explain? They are of vital importance. I beg you to recover them for me.
Well, he thinks himself like the second coming of Mesmer the Magnetizer, which is a sick name, I will say. Like, Mesmer was a scientist, but like, you know, back in those days, like, a lot of science was based on, like, you know, wizards. Like, were the wizards onto something? They were, but it's not a ritual, it's a rock. And this rock has, how to say, magnets, which looks like magic. I'll understand, okay? I understand, but it is not magic.
Monsieur.
Thank you for returning the abbot to us, mademoiselle. Now it seems it is the bishop in need of rescuing. Do as the abbot asks, I beg of you.
Unless it's the green glowing rock, then that is magic. The magic of cancer. Ah, Pontiff! Pontiff! There we go. Up. Ah, I see. We're gonna have to go the long way. Loser! Ah, you bitch. Woo! Give him a funny rock. Let's see how much. Yeah, that. There's a whole damn people in there. Yes? Oh. Let's see. Give me more wizard rocks. You ricocheted yourself, idiot. Alright, hold on. My phone buzzed. Oh, my phone's on low battery. That's why. Let me fix that real quick. What are you looking at? Steel Rising. It's a Souls-like based in the French Revolution. You play a robot. Or an automaton, but you're wrong. You are a clockwork robot. French Bloodborne? Essentially. There are weapons that block, but mostly the combat's through dodging. So yeah, you're right on the money with Bloodborne. Comes the cinnamon. You drop upgrade materials.
I'ma remember that boy.
Stick the leggy out.
We've got to get out of here quickly. We're in grave danger. These machines have neither heart nor mind. No mercy can be expected from them.
Where do you hope to find refuge, mon cher voisin? The enemy is everywhere, and they take no prisoners.
Ooh, he looks fancy. Wanna dance? Thank you. What? There we go. Hey. To be fair, he did have a hammer. That is true. That is true. Aha! Dare I? Yeah. No. There we go. Ooh, that texture popped. I saw it. I see it artifacting right there. I see it. I see everything.
I see everything, you damn son of a bitch.
Hello. Goodbye. Hey, cast iron. There you go. Now how am I getting back up? Aha. Leggy. Back at it again. Stick the old gams out. There we go. You fucking assassin.
Hi, you little Percy.
Damn, good aim. Bait you. Get baited. Cool, get frozen. There we go. I love you, Ice. I love you, unrelenting Ohio in winter. Now, where do we go? Buret? A block of bismuth. Oh, what's the... I don't know. What's a bismuth with you? Let's see. Yeah, I'll buy that. How much would it be to upgrade you? 25. Ice gun! Anima essence available. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a lot of... Oh, so we need to find out what the fuck bismuth is and where to find it, so... I know bismuth's a block, but like, where do we find that block? Hello? God, everything has a gun. Stop it with the guns! Jesus! Okay. Well, I'll go fuck myself. Try that again. Hey, look at that. Oh, that's pretty. Dude, there's plant. Oh, hi. I didn't even see that. I really need yet. Frost resist, camera. There it happened, not me. Yeah, enjoy that. Yeah, you stay down there and think about what you've done. I was getting bodied by a ballet dancer. How do you feel? How does it feel? Did you seriously make your way all the way back up here? I'm proud of you. Proud of you. I'm gonna kick your ass up. Slap! I doubt we can just walk in. Oh, we can just walk in. What do I have that makes them not notice me? Hey there, barbecue. Can I take this? Thank you. Oh, there's a thing up there. Thank you. A replacement lever. Not what I was expecting in a box. In the event of attrition, defenders of strongholds are ordered to break the levers that open the portcullises, thereby preventing intruders from gaining access to enemy troops outside. As such, garrisons keep spare levers on hand to make repairs once the danger is past. Oh, I teched that chowder. Ah, okay. Ah! Oh, yeah, made it. First try, baby. Fucked it up. Oh, wait, there's more up there? Oh, I'm about to break myself for that. Thought there was. Oh. Wait, are those the same distance from one another? Yeah. That's a silly idea. All right. I know there's something here. Time to find out what. Order the king, I see you be provided the counter characteristics of your cooperation, provided anything you may wish to take away or consult. Ah, there goes Laura's notes. fix this. There we go. Hey, there we go. There we are. And down we go. Its gate is locked, isn't it always? Isn't it always locked? Sire, I understand your concerns regarding the longevity of most illustrious of armies given the present trouble. I assure you that the science that tries them is no longer merely experimental. With vessels achieving position throughout the city, as long as there are sufficient casualties, and with a revolutionary rebel revolt, I rather doubt there won't be, your mechanical soldiers will have all the energy they require to crush this treasonous insurrection. He rused him. Ah, the citizens' clogs. And the makers of Citizens Kane. Only on the Ouya. What? You know, it says a lot that all this is happening, and Bird's just calling. Bird don't care. Bird don't give a shit. Ain't no fair, my leggy got stuck. That leads to invisible walls. Ain't no way this leads back to the horse. There we go.
Dieu soit loué. It is such a blessing to see you safe and sound.
This belongs to you.
Bless you, whoever you are. You have our eternal gratitude.
I believe you've met Monsieur Julien Raymond from distant Saint-Domingue. He's one of the most eminent members of our organization.
And you? Mademoiselle? What should we call you?
My name is Aegis.
Ah, yes. The Aegis. The mighty shield and scourge of Zeus.
I wonder,
I didn't know it was
earlier
a skirt.
by the Pont Neuf, when you touched Monseigneur's ring, can you explain what happened?
The ring called to me. It compelled me to reach out and take it.
Come now.
The moment I touched it, I was transported. Somewhere else. It was the same strange world that you were in, Monseigneur.
Hell, you mean?
Or purgatory?
I saw things there. I saw Monseigneur giving a sermon.
What wickedness is this?
This explains the moment when you froze. And this isn't the only time you've experienced something like this, n'est-ce pas?
That is correct. It also happened with two objects I found in Place Dauphine.
And what happened there?
That is where I found your Bible and your cross, Monseigneur.
How did you know they belonged to me?
They demanded to be returned to you. You did not regain consciousness until I did so.
This is madness.
Let us not be so quick to judge, Monseigneur.
We're dealing with magic and wizards. And robots.
I
Magic
witnessed
robots.
the moment when your cross was taken from you. Then I saw you being locked in that box.
Eh bien voilà. It is just as I suspected. Here, Aegis, look at this. Over the course of my research, I unearthed this ancient document. I believe I have finally uncovered its meaning. It's a triangle with an identical inscription at each corner. Nemi. Memory in ancient Greek. Then, in the center, there is an open eye which symbolizes awakening. Do you understand? The images you saw, Aegis, were Monseigneur de la Far's own memories. 3 echoes of the past tied to personal objects of his. 3 Nemis, memories which some dark alchemy had taken from him.
Memes!
Without them, his mind would have remained lost, incomplete. He would never have regained consciousness. But by returning these 3 objects to him, Aegis, you were able to save his immortal soul.
Tell me, Aegis, when you were at the clerk's office at the Châtelet, did you perhaps see a leather wallet near the abbot's documents?
No, Monseigneur.
Ah, that is unfortunate. Most unfortunate.
I can go back.
Monseigneur?
Nope. There's that.
Monsieur Raymond? What is the aim of this organization?
We publish articles and exert our influence on those who are in a position to improve the lot of our unfortunate brethren. Our numbers grow by the day, and we have many illustrious members, such as the Comte de Mirabeau and the Marquis de Lafayette. But it was Monsieur Brissot and the abbot that founded the group.
Good old Brissot. Shouldn't he be here by now?
Yes, mon père. He should have arrived hours ago. Alas, there has been no sign of him.
I hope to God that no misfortune has befallen him.
What fate does the kingdom reserve for those with black skin?
According to tradition, any enslaved person who sets foot on French soil is freed.
This rule is most problematic in the eyes of planters in the colonies, who would seek to maintain their precious labor force.
This is why, for the past 12 years, no black people have been allowed to disembark in any of the kingdom's ports. Those who accompany their masters on the journey are imprisoned in the Admiralty's jails the moment they leave the ship. As for those who manage to evade the authorities, they live in fear of the raids carried out by the Marshalsea.
Are you not subject to these laws, Monsieur Raymond?
I am fortunate enough to have been born a subject of the king through my father, and also to have received an education, and to be wealthy.
Naturally, that makes all the difference.
You are quite a long way from home, Monsieur Raymond.
I haven't been back to Saint-Domingue in nearly 5 years. I left my most trusted men in charge of overseeing my indigo plantation. I came to France with the aim of having an audience with the king. I hoped to convince him to use his automats for agricultural work. I was of the belief that this was the best way to ease the suffering of our enslaved brethren. Alas, it was all for naught. I was only able to get an audience with the Minister of the Navy, and even that was granted reluctantly. Later, when the king convened the Estates General, my hopes were renewed. I saw it as an opportunity to make our voices heard. And then, mon Dieu, what a disaster, Aegis. What a complete disaster.
Monseigneur?
Right. Anything else out of you?
Mon père?
Plus tard, s'il vous plaît. I need a moment alone. I must read over my notes in light of what we have just discovered.
We're discovering magic. I think these drawings are made of Hellforge generators. That's where they're running amok. Also, hello, Fringe in chat. Hello, how you doing? Meanwhile, the devil Asmodeus in his hell citadel of his hell forge with leads to damn machines playing Barbie horse adventures. I'm so close to beating Barbie horse adventures. Yeah, let's go back up there and see what we can find. I'm super free, fuck you! Nothing up there. So it's truly gone. All right. There we go. Come on, get some. There we go. Oh, I'm so glad your little pup doesn't have cancer. That's great. It's great news to hear. This is back over here. Apocalypse. Damn assassins. Ooh, burns. Am I doing just fine? Just fine. Had a long day at work, so I'm playing. So I'm playing Steel Rising until I get tired. I'm probably gonna go ahead and get to bed. Blue. There we go. Fulmination resistance. Fun. Oh, we are not going in there yet. Give me that. You know, I'm starting to think that... Ooh, hi, can I help you? Ah, my old friend. The old ball and chain. Oh shit. Hey, what's up, bud? Chemical shield. What do we have here? It's Captain Ballbuster busting his iron balls in front of us. Oh, you. Hello. Hey, we got more ice people. There we go. Oh, what a maze. Oh, definitely didn't come this way. Because, he's dead. Anything fun in there? Admiral Sack Smacker. Other robots call them stretch nuts.
De Mirabeau's home is built on a hill in the area.
Damn, he looked cool. Wait a minute. Oh boy.
No! Why pickle a frail little woman? I've always been loyal to the king. Oh yes, as God is my witness. I'll do anything you ask.
I have no intention of harming you. The royal automats are my only enemies.
Partout les saints! You were sent by heaven above.
Have you watched these machines?
Yes, I had a front row seat. A swarm of ferocious beasts who cleared the way for a creature right out of a nightmare. It was the Grim Reaper, madame. Death itself. Nothing and no one was spared. I was spellbound and horrified by its dance of death. If by misfortune you find yourself in its presence, do not let it leap in your direction. Those who suffered its lightning attack did not survive. None of them, without exception. Come now, if you claim to want to destroy these automats, it's time to get going. You must stop them from advancing.
So the boss in here does lightning. That's good to know. Ah, piss! It'll take a lump to get my ice on. Come on. Come on. Get slapped, sir. Get slapped. That thing's awful. Every wall must be sniffed. Oh, what? Oh! No shot? I'm going this way then. This place got wrecked. Is it all the same place? Seems like. 555 get slapping. There we go. Explosivo. Come on, buddy.
Chin up, old man. Bite down on this strip of leather. I'm going to take a closer look at your wound. Oh, it's more serious than I thought. Look at me. You have to hang in there, all right? You mustn't fall asleep. Bon sang. No. I'm losing him.
Is there any way I can help you?
Senor, an automat. What can I expect from you, other than the cruel fate that your fellow monsters reserve for patriots?
You have nothing to fear from me, monsieur.
Honestly, I don't have much of a choice. I have to take you at your word and ask for your help. I have with me a fighter who has lost his leg. He's already lost a lot of blood. If I don't operate within the hour, I doubt he will survive. Unfortunately, I do not have any surgical tools with me. Would you be so kind as to find me something I can use to save this brave man? I can't do anything until I have the right equipment.
I got keys. And iron. But it's not in the shape of anything. It's a block. You're gonna have to hammer off his leg with this block of iron. I'll make the rules, dog. Needs must. Ingot surgery. Only at the Home Depot. Home of the egg. Oh, we're up here, but I don't know where to go from here. Do I just go... Oh, this is gonna fucking hurt. Do not need you hurrying me when I land. Ah! Oh, he's got moves! He's got the technique! I gotta melt this iron into your stub. And I don't know how old medicine is. If it's anything like ancient Greece, I gotta shove this Syrian hot poker up your ass. That'll alleviate the pain in your leg. I think. Barring that, I got nothing. Well, there's gotta be a way to get up there. Okay, follow that. Over there. Aha! Nothing escapes my watchful eye. Hello. That's cool, but I don't think ghosts can help the doctor. Hello. Oh, Lord. Screw that. Nothing else. Oh, you and your stupid boots! Yeah, infighting! That's exactly what I need. Ah! Balls! Shit! Piss! Fuck! Mother damn. I'm gonna move you. There. Surprised I didn't do that earlier. Let it begin! You dick. What's up, bitch? Ow. Oh, Jesus! Alright. Hey, guess what? It's time to leave. Look at that. Fucking bastard. What else do I have? Eyes unlimited endurance. Ooh. What a shit encounter that was. God damn, dude. Is there an alternate way? Oh. Criminy. Oh. Thank you. I'll take that. Ooh, a Lavoisier catalyst. I'll take that. Free loot. What is this again? Concentrating oil. Ah, okay. This gives you more potions. Sweet, sweet, sweet. There's a Vestal. Oh, for fuck's sake. Give me this! Yeah! Hey! I want... Yeah, more armor wouldn't suck, actually. I'll take more of that. Well, it actually gives me even more friggin' multiplier, too, so that's fun. That's fun. I'll take that. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. Yes. I should probably check that phone. All right.
So, I put it to you that the fact
that the Society is in need of
Monsieur de Mirabeau.
The demon can speak? Speak then! Has my time come?
I do not know.
My life is in your hands. It's not worth much. Do what you will with it.
I seek Monsieur de Vaucanson. He holds the secret to the tireless automats.
And you think you'll find him here? In my quarters? Tell me, who is your master? Aren't you one of Cagliostro's creatures?
I serve only the Queen.
Ah, the Queen. Well then, that's something else altogether.
I found this message in Monsieur de Vaucanson's carriage.
He didn't receive it. That is most worrying. Eugène and I are old friends. I was hoping he would be able to tell me what the deuce is going on. Of course, I doubt he had a hand in this odious display of force, but he spent years in service to the king and his projects. Projects whose macabre ends we're only now discovering.
Where could Monsieur de Vaucanson have gone?
How should I know? The situation is dire out there. Everyone is taking shelter wherever they can. Let me think. I know that he and Monsieur Bailly, the astronomer, are close. Perhaps Monsieur Bailly knows more?
Where can he be found?
He must have taken refuge in his observatory at the Louvre. Otherwise, I doubt he is still alive. He and his associate Lavoisier, the astronomer and the chemist, they were once the pride of the court, but have fallen out of favor. Too close to the common people, it would seem. It's as if only Vaucanson managed to stay in the king's good graces. Sic transit gloria mundi.
Who is this Cagliostro?
You feign ignorance.
I do not know.
Then you should know that Cagliostro is the king's right-hand man. He claims to be a magician, and he's a self-styled count.
A charlatan who is more powerful than a minister.
Precisely. I've heard the most troubling rumors about him. He's supposedly the one who enabled the king to breathe life into these killing machines that no key need wind. I admit it sounds highly improbable, and I wouldn't believe a word of it if I didn't have proof standing right before my eyes. Now that I think about it,
Golems.
As you can see, my servants have all abandoned me, and I will soon follow their lead. Those poor people hoped to escape the city while there was still time. À dire vrai, I fear I shall never see them alive again. Before she left, the housekeeper gave me this key. It opens the gate that leads to the Louvre, if you are foolhardy enough to attempt it.
I found a note written by Eugène de Vaucanson. He mentions the death of the Dauphin at Meudon. What happened that night?
How should I know? The child passed away at Meudon. I was in Versailles.
Eugène de Vaucanson told you nothing?
The only thing he was willing to tell me was that something terrible had happened, and that the circumstances leading to the Dauphin's death were not exactly as described. One thing for certain is that he was extremely upset about what happened, so much so that he refused to spend a single day more in the king's service. But he has apparently changed his mind.
Besides the king and Monsieur de Vaucanson, who else witnessed these events?
Well, if they followed protocol, Monsieur Lemonnier, the first physician to the king, he must have performed the autopsy on the child.
Where can I find him?
He lives in Versailles, near the chateau. But he has a practice here in Paris, on Rue Saint-Thomas d'Enfer, in the Quartier Saint-André-des-Arts.
My son, I have some news to share with you that I am sure will delight you. As I write these lines, I am confined to my bed at my home in Argenteuil, in such a poor state of health that the doctor assured me of only a few hours to live. I determined to die as a Christian, so I have sent for a confessor in the person of Monseigneur de la Fere, Bishop of Nancy. He will arrive soon to administer my last rites, so that I can finally give my soul to God, or to whomever will have it. Although I look forward to leaving this world and the thought of no longer having to watch you sully the Mirabelle name, I ask you not to celebrate my demise too quickly. You should know that, although my body is already no more than a rotting carcass, my pen and my mind are as sharp as ever. I have made arrangements for you, your succubus of a mother, and your wastrel of a sister. You will soon be hearing of me. I swear this to you from beyond the grave. For even in death, I do not intend to let those who made my life a living hell continue to enjoy their own. Your father, Victor de Riquetti, Marquis de Mirabeau. Jesus Christ, dude. We got Leda Halberd. And so quickly in front of Aegis forms a shield that protects her and ensures only she feels the impact of enemy attacks. The halberd features articulated iron reminiscent of a swan's feathers and is one of the lightest weapons in this class. Pole weapons, which have long been relegated to ceremonial functions and used by the color guard, have been overhauled by the new war arsenals designers. Because of their length, they allow those who wield them to control the enemy's movements and avoid close combat. Functionality of the time imposed by a leather shortage. Wasn't anything else around here. No. Look at that boy. Damn. So that guy's a sponge. Whoa, what the fuck are you? Bastard making me all zappy. Mickey Sheev!
I saw it just today as clearly as I can see you now.
It's impossible. That makes no sense.
Do you think I've gone mad?
No, of course not. But how could Monsieur Balsamo make these machines obey him?
Monsieur Balsamo, you say?
Do Jesu? An automat right on our doorstep.
Malheur! We are lost!
Do not fear. I am not like the other machines.
À la bonne heure. This one speaks and thinks, at least.
We'd better stay on our guard.
You saw this Monsieur Balsamo giving orders to the machines?
Bien sûr. I saw him walk through the gate to his workshop, just a few paces from here, accompanied by a dozen automats. They made no move to attack him. Oh no. Bien au contraire, they were acting like his bodyguards.
What does Monsieur Balsamo do?
Who knows? He's a very discreet man.
Discreet? You'd have to be deaf to find him discreet. What about the racket keeps us up every night? The clatter of scrap metal, the creaking of pulleys, rumblings of all kinds. We suffer through it all. Not to mention the god-awful screams that emanate from that sinister workshop from time to time.
A most unusual fanfare, c'est vrai. However, there's no way of knowing what he's doing there. And that's why we cannot tell you anything more.
Madame, would you be so kind as to leave now? We don't want to draw attention to ourselves.
Away! Well, how do I get over there? It's not immediately apparent how I get over there. We ask you once again not to take part in your mysterious activities in the middle of the night. Whatever the source of terrible noise you produce, there's peace in the neighborhood. If he's agitated, we are forced to refer the matter to the authorities of the Chateau. You've been warned, the residents of the neighborhood. Oh, hello. Nemesis fans. Somebody turns to his vengeance when his fans were resigned to facilitate a counterattack. Okay, exclusive of your ages, fighting fans were inspired by the fans so beloved by the aristocracy. The multiple blades deliver lightning-fast barrages of cutting attacks that can overwhelm momentarily disrupt the devices that control the enemy's movements. Oh, Jesus. What the hell is going on? Here we go. Ah, geez, here comes the other one. Bonk. Ooh. Bigger health module. That would be worth a score. Yeah, that might be nice. Thank you.
No one, not even the king, can stop the representatives of the people from continuing their work. Wherever its members are gathered, the Assemblée Nationale lives. That is why we swear never to part, and to gather wherever circumstances require it, until a constitution is established for the kingdom.
Come here, mon ami. I salute you.
Monsieur, we have just burned our bridges. Nothing and no one can prevent justice from triumphing in this kingdom.
Let us not claim victory too soon, Maximilien. And don't forget what we agreed on, if things were to take a turn for the worse.
Is that the wizard? This is a sketch of Monsieur Bailey bears the signature of the painter David. David dreamt of depicting the historic meeting of his Jeu de Paume, during which the Third Estate proclaimed itself at the National Assembly on a colossal canvas. Monsieur Bailey, who was the first to be sworn in, should be included in the painting, assuming that the artist is able to complete his project. Eh, low on potions. It's over there, huh? Crack homeboy with a stunner. Shit! Fucking cats! Many cats! Oh no, I ain't about your ass right now. Really? Okay, well. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a lump. Many cats! Deal with it! There's gotta be a way in here. Yeah, there you go. Let's scour the rubble, see if there's anything left. Anything scroungeable? Yes, very good. What in the fuck? Fucking clowns! Fuck was that shit? Goddamn robot clowns! Fuck this noise, I'm switching to fire. The Falcon carries an imposing broadsword blade on his torso used for flesh attacks. When it strikes target, the attack causes irreparable damage. Creates ability to our army, hunters are aggressive on amounts of food. Inspired by herds of prey, they have wings and talons that are used to strike, spears to slash the enemy. They're also remarkably mobile. Once limited food storage, the Ice Squire now wields extreme cold in combat. This archer consists of a block of ice that uses like a sledgehammer and pistol loaded with frost projectiles. However, it can only use weapons effectively if it keeps his abdominal ice chest tightly closed. The trumpeter is sturdier than others in this class. It was a modified instrument that delivers deadly chemical blasts, and was also one of certain alchemical attacks itself. Automats designed purely for entertainment. Musicians are the most complex machines ever designed in G. Devox's workshop. Their wide range of behaviors and extreme ability give them the pride of place in the Roman mechanical army. Their instances have been converted for military use, and they all form corps of fearsome fighters with sprightly moves that are hard to predict. With his deadly sharp blades, the pruner's triple cutters deliver target attacks to vital parts of the body. His most destructive move is a vertical strike from the bottom up. In addition, the clippers on his right arm channel deliver chemical attacks to devastating effect. The main asset of a hoplite is not its spear, but rather its shield, which he uses both a bulwark and blunt force weapon. It's less agile than standard guard, so tries to avoid hand-to-hand combat. After each successful parry, it delivers a powerful counterattack. Count de Mirabeau lives in a mansion built on a hill near the Rue Saint-Honore. Their nearby gate leading to the Louvre Carousel district is locked and protecting the house and the surrounding area from the unrest that erupted near the Louvre shortly after the assault by the Royal Mechanical Army. The Comte Alessandro di Cagliostro. Little is known about the Comte di Cagliostro, a supposed musician performer of miracles who first appeared at Versailles in the early 1780s. He is shrouded in mystery and subject to countless rumors. It is said that his name is a pseudonym and that his title of Count is self-conferred. It is said that he was a monk, expelled due to his scandalous behavior. It is said he traveled throughout the Middle East for many years, studying the mysteries of necromancy. All I know for sure is that he worked his way into the court thanks to his healing skills. He secured a privileged status with the king to such a degree that it is now believed he could appoint and dismiss ministers. Comte de Mirabeau. Signor Gabriel Riquetti of Comte de Mirabeau had a troubled youth. Gambling debts, loose morals, desertion, adultery, all of which led to long stays in the royal jails. It was not until 1780 that he agreed to settle down and devote his phenomenal energy to his talents as a journalist and writer. In his works, he was relentless in his condemnation of injustice of the time, from murdering imprisonment to the plight of slaves in the French colonies, as he became involved with the founding Society des Amis de Noir. When the king convened the Estates General, Mirabeau wanted to be elected as a representative of the nobility. Due to his periods out through his state in Versailles, this about faced an reputation in the political sphere as a weather vane. A forceful and charismatic speaker, he garnered immense popular support during debates. As a result, the aristocracy now harbors a fierce hatred of him. Sound like he was playing the ice cream truck song. Yeah. I don't like that guy. That guy sucks. Oh, thank goodness for you. Hey, take it easy, Strangeless. Upgrades. There we go. Fucking clowns. And dead. That's new. Okay, these guys have frost resistance. I was wondering when they get wise to me. Dick. Whoa, that's cool. Hate these a bunch. Dick. Oh, come on, brother. Ah, shit. Here comes Mongo. Hey, another key. Nice. Flame grenade. Okay, guess we're not going that way. How in the hell do we get over there? Okay, that's back the way we came. Ah, hello, hedge maze. Hello, familiar ass hedge maze. With chains that can be extended or shortened on command, the frost lightning fist damage over a very wide range. It tends to produce icy emissions that spread throughout the entire structure. It then destroys its opponent with just a touch. Its torso houses a volley gun that can use a powerful blast without warning. Ooh, that's gooder. Oh. Thought I was running around. We ran right past you. Grand Veneer coat. Very nice. This coat of Brandburn closures was inspired by the livery worn by the staff of the Duke of Deveril, the King's Falconer. The bronze epaulet strengthens Aegis' armor. Okay, well we found that at least. So, lucky us. I love it when my wanderings are rewarded. Okay, there's a bunch of bullshit back there. Oh, I'm a dummy. Up here. Oh, that guy's cool. I think he's the first dude I fought. equatorial ring. This pocket-sized astronomical tool is based on a principle known since ancient times, used to tell time by the sun and stars. When the circles are folded together, it is often worn as a pendant. It serves as a sign of recognition amongst astronomy enthusiasts. Oh, I love the fashion in this game. This fashion is lit. Ah, Jesus. Ah, you bastard. Long infusion. My infusions are gonna get long at me. Doubles the duration of... Oh, boy! Yeah! Yeah, boy! Yeah, Manischewitz! Yes! 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 Slap, 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 slap. Yes. What's all this? Someone looting? Are we looting in here? The Grand Gallery. Oh, this place is legit. This place sure is bloody. Oh, fucking clowns. I got a gun. Let's use it. That wasn't bad. Oh, you're silly. There we go. Ordinary oil pile. I think the more dead bodies are laying around, the stronger the anima is. High concentration of dead people. That's right. Follow me. Follow me. What's up, you big bitch? Oh, bitch! Okay. Beast! Okay, go, be Jesus! Woo! Oh, you can't hurt anyone anymore. Oh, Jesus. Still annoyed at myself for not being able to first try any of the bosses. You know, I got that when I was playing Kazan. Thought about Kazan a lot, but like, I was thinking about doing that game for Fringe Fest, but honestly, like, I think that game is not coded for me. Like, I got what I call, stupid hands. Like, I got silly hands. So like, that game gives you like 98 parries, and it does not tell you where any of the parry windows really are. And dude, I don't get it. I don't get it. I tried to like really get into it, but like that game is, to me, is, but juice isn't worth the squeeze. Juice isn't worth the squeeze for that one. I'd much rather, like, have combat like this, which is why I think I really like Bloodborne, because there wasn't, like, a whole lot of, like, blocking or anything. Well, no, you could parry with the gun, so, like, once I got used to that, the game was a lot easier, but, like, now that I think about it, I don't really know where I'm getting at from that, then. Be it as it may, I didn't feel like I was making much progress in Kazan, and like, I had like 20 hours into the game, and like, I was only on like level 3, and I was getting dumpstered by like the 3rd boss. You know, I think that's that exactly. It wasn't a parry or suffer type of game. I definitely agree. I definitely agree with that. Oh, God. Yeah, I'll take a 1.5 multi. That sounds good. And then I will improve you up to 15, I think. Totally upgrading that. And then we will upgrade you. Why, yes, doctor. I would love to double the length of my freaking infusions. Are you kidding me? They're one of the reasons you're hesitant on Lies of P. They're both heavy on parrying. I'm gonna tell you a secret about that real quick. I'll be right with you. Got right to the bathroom. Let's see. Physical damage, stable charging, swiftness. Partly made of golden marble, the statuary ram carries a heavy Greek column which wields like a giant club. Its external weight gives it extraordinary strength and stability. It's Bob and medieval. Oh, thanks. I just came back from the bathroom. So, you know, whenever you come back from the bathroom, you have amnesia. It's a common thing. Happens in every man. So Kazan, I don't think was made by people who had parrying in mind, but it was made by people who, like, they all no-sold Devil May Cry. So, that might be why it's super hard. Lies of P, I find it a lot easier because of a couple things they give you. So, I forgot to grab something to drink. Bro, just say you're screaming right now. I'm sorry. There's no moisture in my body. I gotta do. I'm very desperate. Right! Damn it! Fuck! Forgot my fucking candle. Damn it. Alright, cool. Alright. I'm back, and I have everything. So, Kazan was made by people who like No Soul, Devil May Cry. They've all talked about it. Look, I get it. You're good at the game. So they want to make it a really hard Souls game. They did it! They made it like Neo. The moment I realized I killed something in, Kazan, and it dropped randomized stats, I went, oh, I'm fucked. I know this game! I've played this game before! Because I was, how to use the common parlance, dog shit at both Neo games. So, and they're probably fun, they're just not for me. Like, I'm just not coded like that. But Lies of P is made by, this is their first foray into making a Souls game. Before they made, yeah, Kazan's like Neo. Like, you kill people, they explode into loot. The combat's also super fucking hard like Neo. I mean, I'm gonna tell you what, my highs felt fucking euphoric when I, like, beat shit. But, like, but like, game really hard. For a couple weeks, I was calling it my favorite thing to get my ass beat by. And that still holds true, but like, it's an ass grinder. I've been playing for quite a while, been doing some research, and I'm still utter dog shit at it. But let's talk about Lies of P real quick. So Lies of P is the first kind of Souls-like game made by a studio that all they did before this was Osu games. Like those rhythm tap to the beat games. That's all they did. Like, and so they did it for like Korean songs and whatnot. So like BTS and shit like that. That's what they did Osu games for. And apparently one of them was just like, I did a lot of Yoinky Sploinky, and I want to create a Clockwork World that's a Souls game that revolutionizes like Souls combat. There's some shit in Lies of P I'm pissed aren't in other games. Yeah, fully customizable weapons. And I want to make it based around Pinocchio. And everyone else in the studio was like, Yoon, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you high? And his eyes looked like Beelzebub, and he went, yes, I'm very high, and I'd like to revolutionize the Souls genre. And indeed, they did. Now, why do I tell you that story? To go ahead and go into this. I go into this because you said they're both heavy and on parrying. The parry in Lies of P is a lot better and feels good because everything in the goddamn universe has a tell. There are some that are like blitz speed. Like you gotta go you gotta go ahead and just like hit those buttons like really fucking fast. But the parries are fair because all they did was make but then they made Osu games. So when you parry the monster's club or something, it goes bap, 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 bap. So all you gotta do is go bap, 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 bap. And also, you don't have to do that. You can, and the game's really fun if you go ahead and do the rhythm stuff, because all they did was rhythm stuff. So Lies of P is kind of like Lies of B for beat. Like, you just tap to the beat. But Osu Souls is a really good fucking thing to say it like that. That's very true with that game. But there's a couple things they give you. Actually, no, they don't give you a couple things. They give you a lot of things to go ahead and skip around that if that's not really your cup of tea. They give you they give you certain attacks that you have to parry or dodge. So if you just want to, if you don't want to parry, you can go ahead and just go in. And there's also a greatsword you can start with. That's one of the best things in the game. So all you got to do is use the skill to it. It gives you free parry. All you do is have perfect guard. That's what you do with it. It lasts for 2 seconds. If you don't know what something's gonna be, slap that on, you are good. It works, and it breaks people's weapons. It's so good. All right, Protege, you have yourself a good day. Hope I can turn your mind out around it. And then this game came out. It didn't revolutionize anything, but it's still fun and challenging. Yeah, that's the thing about this game. Like, I appreciate a studio who's like, we just want to make a game that's like Souls and just challenging. That's all I want to do. Like, some studios make shit to compete with other people. Other people don't, because they look at each other and being like, let's just sell a game we want to make and then make money off of it. And indeed they did. Dear masters and students of the Royal Academy of Painting, I've been informed of alarming services in various parts of Paris. It is therefore likely that the king has carried his threat and sent his army to his own capital. The destruction that has been reported is so great that the most valuable works of art must be evacuated immediately and taken to a safe place by way of the scene. I ask each of you to put your every effort into these operation. Oh, they're not looting. They're trying to save the art. Oh. I get that. I get that a lot. Claire Obscure came out via spite. Fun and spite. I will say that my only problem that I had with Claire Obscure, and it's not really a big problem, But it was something I noticed, and honestly, when I was driving today, when I was driving away to the warehouse, Yahtzee was talking about it, which I was kind of surprised about. How there seems to be a lot of game studios going all in on the whole parry the fuck out of everything mechanic lately. And, like, it is a thing. Like, it's a thing you can do. And, yeah, it's fun. And it's naturally rewarding because of our caveman brains. You try hit me, I make you hit yourself. Her caveman brain go good. I get that. Grand Veneer Culottes. Ooh, god damn, that looks nice. $3 a lot's copy of this where we're going to see Stag Hunters. With a Vice, built into a knee piece. Grand Veneer shoes and gaiters. Yeah, but anyway, that's one of the problems I had with like Clair Obscur. Is just like there is so much goddamn parrying in Clair Obscur, and to be honest, you don't have to parry. I chose to do that, which is why I don't have a problem with it. But like, yeah, no, it might be a result of Souls games and Ultra Kill. Like, I think Souls games have a problem not for the parry stuff, because parrying is such like a minuscule thing in the game. Like, you can do it if you want, and if you can, a lot of doors open up for you if you're good. Ultra Kill, that's an FPS. It does have a lot of parrying in it. I am only slightly okay at Ultra Kill. That's why I really haven't streamed it, because I'm kind of shit at it. I don't know, man. I don't want to say it's because I'm like old, but like I've definitely coded for like an older style of video game. Like, you feel me? So like that actually might be a thing I have to look at. Like, I'm just like, oh, this game might be really too zippy for pop-up. I don't know. But like, because like I can keep up with a lot of really fucking rampant like LSD inducing games, but like there's some that I'm just like, I get what I have to do, but my hands cannot go that fast. But definitely, Parry the Platypus. Parry? Parry the Platypus. Riposte the Rhombus. What the fuck was I talking about? You're right, so... God, my brain's all over the place. I'm sorry, I've been up since like 5 in the morning, dude. But like... There's definitely a lot of parrying in games where I'm just like... I'll tell you what. So like, a lot of games... What's a game that everybody likes playing? Like, what's an RPG that everybody likes playing? A turn-based RPG that everyone likes playing? I can easily explain it to you. Paper Mario. Every motherfucker likes Paper Mario, right? Every motherfucker likes a Super Mario RPG. And they had time attacks. Those were fun. And they engaged the player. You do the thing good, you do more damage. Baldur's Gate 3. Nah, I don't even know what that is. What the fuck is a Baldur's? Balderdash, I say. God, it was so funny. You know what? No, we can't go into Baldur's Gate 3 about that. We can't do that. We can't do that. Because I'm a storyteller, and you're gonna get me on tangents. We can't do that right now. So Super Mario RPG is a game where it's just like, okay, like, people hit you, you hit the button at the right time, you take, like, next to nothing. All right? That's cool. That's rad. I like that. There's only, like, 1 or 2 attacks that happen. And then there's some attacks that were, like, unparryable that you had to be like, you know what? Bite the bullet. You gotta fucking do that. Like, Yarovich was good with that, with Water Steam or whatever the fuck it was. So, like, that definitely started that. But a lot of it's doing it a little bit way too hard. Because I know I was playing Clair Obscur because they said it's a turn-based RPG made by the French. Dude, fuck yeah. I am all about turn-based shit. I live in that. That's my fucking universe. Alright? We got a parry, we got a dodge system. Okay. People hit you, you can hit the button, get out of the way. Cool. Alright, you can also parry. Okay. I see where you're going with this. And there's rewards for parrying, so why would you dodge? But you can get Pictos to go ahead and offset that. So that's, like I said, minor problem. Minor little nitpick. I was not expecting a turn-based RPG where if I did not kill things in like one turn, I had to parry X words of like 7 to 15 attacks. And that is just, that's crazy. Like, that's a little crazy for a turn-based RPG. Don't get me wrong, the story and whatnot's fun. But like, when somebody's swinging on your ass 15 times, why the fuck do you have a defense of buff? Why the fuck do you need that? You don't fucking need that. No one fucking needs that in a game where, like, the other monster hits, like, 15 times. And I counted Simon's full combo when he's pissed off and gets 3 swords. That motherfucker gets 27 attacks. 20 fucking 7. I can see that, like, monsters have, like, special moves and shit where they can do stuff like that. But, like, at that point, it's like the game incentivizes you to bust it in a way where people cannot counterattack you. And, like, I don't mind the parry and dodge system, but I'd rather just have a my turn, your turn thing. I do my shit, I buff up, I hit you really hard, I get your, like, what, your, like, poise bar or something. Because a lot of monsters, especially in, like, Cold Steel and shit, had, like, that stamina bar where you hit them and you put them in, like, a dodge state, right? Or, you know, like, a monster's gonna use, like, their super move, so you go ahead and throw, like, Earth Shield or something on everybody to go ahead and make everybody immune to damage. Or, like, if, like, 9 times out of 10, Rufus was very far away from everybody. I'm sorry, buddy. Most I can do is give you a defense buff and, like, pray a little bit that that's going to be enough for you. 9 times out of 10 it was, but there are some times I was like, the entire time I was playing as that. So, like, I like that a lot more. But the story in Clair Obscur beat the ever-loving dog shit out of the story of, like, Cold Steel 3 upwards till near the end of Reverie. Like, that story fucks. It made me cry. It made me think of just a bunch of shit I don't like thinking about most times. And so, like, God, it got me. It grabbed me by the fucking goalies. I sounded sad. I didn't want to leave Clair Obscur sad, but I left it sad. And it wasn't because of the gameplay, it was because of the story. Because the story is very good. Not to say that the story of Reverie isn't bad, but, like, I'm going to tell you what, like, Clair Obscur didn't have any goonery-ass minigames. I'll tell you that much. Maybe that's something Falcom can pick up on. Seriously, I'm getting really fucking sick of these modern anime gooner tropes in my fucking RPGs. But, like, I like the combat of the Falcom games a little bit more. And it's not for nothing. I like in Clair Obscur, everybody has their own shit. Everybody has their own system. I like that they are doing that in Reverie. Fucking... What is her name? Bear Girl. What the fuck is her name? It's not Lucia. That's a different anime. Fuck Christ. Anyway. No Goonmaster subclass. Yeah. Palm Party. Right. But, like, the 2 characters, fucking Swin and, oh, it was on the tip of my tongue. Swin and had, like, systems where, like, they could go ahead and force weak on people. Nadia! Thank you! Fucking Christ, I wanted to say Nicole, and I'm like, that is not the name. So, Swin and Nadia had these systems where, like, Swin incentivized a 2-point system where he marks and explodes. And if he gets crits, he almost auto-marks. So you do that. Then you go ahead and have Nadia, which forces weak on people. I like the team of Lapis, Rufus, Swin, and Nadia because that 4 team, they had synergy working off of each other. I get because I am what I am. Like, I like most of the game was throw Reen at it. I hated that the throw Reen at it was the solution to every problem from Cold Steel, from like halfway through Cold Steel 1 until literally the end of Reverie. The strategy is throw Reen at it. I loved the combat in Azure 12 times more than I love the combat in Reverie. I like the systems they put into Reverie, and I like the systems they put into Cold Steel, but like, Reen is just, like, if you have Reen in your team, you win. You just win. That's what it is. Break bars, who gives a shit? Reen spits on it. Link attacks, just put the character in your team and link it to Reen, the character that just buffs him for just breathing. That's all you need to do. And then you're good. Like, the only hard part of any Falcom game, which it was frustrating, but looking back on it, I enjoyed it a lot more, was the start of any Cold Steel game. That's the thing. Because the start of every Cold Steel game, you had a very simple team. You had a very simple thing. You had like a very simple quartz loadout. And then you had to go ahead and think, how do I go ahead and link this character's abilities and synergize with this character's abilities so I can go ahead and beat this boss that's like 4 times more powerful than me. My favorite thing was fighting the Magic Knight Super Boss at the start of Reverie when you had Kurt, Yuna, Ashe, and Musei. That's what I liked. Because we didn't have Reen, we didn't have anything. We didn't have the Reen machine or nothing. That fight took 10 minutes, and it felt like a chess match. It was just me going against the game, going, here's my rules, these are your rules. I'm constantly buffing my team, trying to debuff this Magic Knight, and it was just fun. It was just fun. Not to say the rest of the game wasn't fun, but literally, when your thing is, whatever team has Reen in it, that's what you beat the game with. That's not great. Like, it's not a great design. I would have rather everybody had the ability to be Reen after a little while. Like, Nadia was getting up there. Like, Nadia was like, I think the only one who could compete with Reen's DPS. That and Swin. Like, I like that. And why could they do that? Because of their systems. Like, Nadia could force, like, but the only problem is they had a 2-turn engine. Turn 1 was them ramping up their engine, and then turn 2 was them kicking it off and exploding everything. Reen, all you gotta do is go Spirit Unification, Helix, and it's halfway dead. Like, that's all you fucking do. And then in Reverie, if you put Arios in the same team as Reen, you go ahead and go Reen, Arios, dead. That's all you did. That's all you fucking did. And oh my god, I was pleased as shit every chapter that I didn't have Reen. And it wasn't, well, it was kind of the fact that everybody keeps talking about Reen like he's like, you know, he's Johnny McFucking, oh, what is that fucking term? Gary Sue. Like, they kept turning him into a fucking Gary Sue. Dude, I get it. But like, how many fucking curses can one fucking kid have? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, there's a paradox now? It might be written out of the timeline so your curse came back, but it's stronger? Great! You know, Emma's the one who keeps discovering this shit. Why can't Emma have some fucking powers, for God's sake? Huh? Jesus Christ in heaven. Oh my god, but the combat in Azure was so fucking good, and I was getting pissed at the final boss because his mechanic was very esoteric. Midnight told me what the mechanic was, and I felt like a dummy. Like, it was so easy to figure it out once he told me, but like, God, I had to solve the riddle of Steel to beat Azure, so we figured out what happened to Kia. Will she live? Of course she'll live. She's Kia. Fucking course she will. But like, the combat in Azure was just like, good. And I think it might be because of that grid system. I ain't fucking around with you. That grid system, I think, is perfect for that game. Because you had a little bit of tactics, everybody moved on the fucking grid, things floated around. Well, when you put that onto a 3D radius, and you had people moving around, at that point, who the fuck cares? Just shove everybody to the front, they're never gonna get past Rain. Like, Jesus, it was 5 games of Rain. It was 5 fucking games. And the anime tropes got more and more as time went on. And I'm just like, bro, dude, that's fucking swimsuit ass minigame in Reverie. Dude, I'm like, go to fucking college. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, my God. You are somebody's baby. Fucking put a goddamn shirt on. Fuck. God. Ah. Ah. I have never felt more fucking embarrassed doing a fucking swimsuit ass, dating ass fucking minigame. Like, even playing like the fucking like phone sex minigame and shit from like Yakuza 0, or the fucking dating fucking minigame from, I think it was also Yakuza 0. I don't know if it was a phone sex minigame, but you know the one where Kiryu picks up the fucking phone like a boss? I think it was like some kind of like dating thing. A Daybreak might have him. God fucking why? Like, Jesus Lord. Dude, I like him, but like, you gotta see where I'm coming from. At what point can we be like, can any one of these 429 fucking characters, like, have a fucking say other than 2 lines? Like, god damn. Oh, God. That is such a roundabout way for me to say, Grind me fucking shit. That is such a roundabout ass way of me going, so, yeah. I like more turn-based systems. What the fuck was I going on about? Just fucking old man screams at cloud. Like, that's that fucking Oh, God. I'll tell you the one thing that was keeping me sane through, like, some of Reverie and, like, a lot of Cold Steel 3 and 4 was fucking Midnight. Like, me and Midnight's stupid-ass fucking memes throughout the entire thing. Just fucking Rain's dad, Chancellor McBadass, just fucking screaming like Charlie. I want everybody to leave the room. Okay. Yes, Chancellor. Whoa! Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about! That's what it's all about, man! Picks up the crossbow Constitution, throws it in the fire, screaming. It's an open fire with the burning crossbow Constitution in his office. He's just shirtless, spinning his fucking jacket in the air, going, hoo, 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 hoo. Reen ruined Trails, got it. No, Reen didn't ruin Trails. Just after 5 games of Reen, I was very Reen exhausted. That's where I stand at it. Like the Reen centric like story, and just like when it gets into his backstory and shit like that, and just like his link to the Chancellor and whatnot, I really like that. I really like that shit a lot. But it's like, Jesus God, dude. This chest is locked. Locked? Oh, come on, man. Oh, by the way, I'd like to thank the Academy for going ahead and just letting me scream about trails and scream about all that shit for a minute, because, like, man, I was a little tired, but that gave me some energy. Ooh, God. Is Fringe type fueled by anger? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Fucking assassin. Well, well, well. This isn't the blowjob, probably. Ow. So you want fun times with the stuff. Dude, I loved Sky. Sky was my favorite. I remember how I got into Trails. I was a little tipsy. I wanted a low energy fucking turn-based RPG to play for a little while. That's all it was. I looked at screenshots of fucking Trails in the Sky, and I was like, oh, this looks cute, because this looks like old PS1 shit I used to play, like Wild Arms and stuff like that. And I was like, that's probably really fun. And then to my surprise, I had it in my library. I probably bought it during a Steam sale, and I was like, I'll play this later. And yeah. To my surprise, I played the entire series. Although Kevin's still my favorite character. God in heaven, I fucking love the girls right there. God, I love, oh God. The entire time, like fucking 9 games in for an eternity, I was just like, oh, it's just like any other JRPG, you know? Fucking witch is good, fucking church evil, kill God. Yeah. But like, no! But church was a good force in the world, and they were helping the community and like being pretty goddamn chill. That's unheard of. What? When we get another Kevin game, if we don't have one, I'll leave one in my will, and then the dude who makes Trails is forced by my own will in my deathbed to make a Kevin game. Have I played the Calvard games? No, I haven't played the Calvard games. I stopped at Reverie, and I asked this question. I was asked this question yesterday, but if you remember, I stopped doing Scree Squad because Middle's got a job advancement. And then Midnight told me once he finds time on Fridays, he'll come back. And then we will just pick up where we left off. And I went, yeah, no, that sounds cool. And so, yeah, we did a tier list of every single one of our favorite characters. And that was the last Scree Squad stream. So I post off a Reverie too. I am almost half tempted to just reenact it with sock puppets. You were a bit curious about that. Bro, I told you. On the like months ago. I tell this story a lot, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, come on, guys. Do we listen? Do we listen to me? I have stories to tell. Have I just been quiet white noise for 7 years on Twitch? I mean, that would be funny, right? But like, oh God. You weren't here for that? I say it a lot. I tend to say it like at least once. Cause I get it, cause like Scree Squad was my oldest running thing on my channel. which was named off Sieg, the best bird in the entire universe. But like, yeah, no, I haven't done that in ages. But like, people ask about it, and so I just, yeah. Sorry if I sounded upset last time I answered it yesterday. I just was not having a great day. Yeah. But yeah, like, I'm tempted to just go into Daybreak and then just reenact the post-game of Reverie of Sock Puppets. And just being like, oh, Rain, you saved the day with your 8 leaves, 1 man style. Oh, you are so good and sexy. Do I need to get ping pong ball for, do I need to get ping pong's ball, Jesus Christ, say that word right. Come on, Matt. Do I need to get ping pong balls for, like, Ellie's tits? Is that a thing? Like, I need to just have, like, 2 ping pong balls, like, under a sock while I just, like, mouth. And be like, oh, Lord, you solved the case of where the fuck the other 20 hours of this RPG went. You are so fucking cool. Super Robot Wars Y? That sounds fucking awesome. I've never heard of Super Robot Wars. Is that like a Gundam RPG or something? I'll let you know, see, I'd be very down with a Gundam RPG. Hello! I'm going to beat you now. Do you go on some floppy hands and googly eyes? I do have a bag of googly eyes I've never used, so I could totally do that. But the huge crossover series of Gundams over Mecha series. Feature relative to a lot of different series. I really recommend you do the post-game reverie stuff. Some of my favorite content in the game is in there, and a bunch of it gets referenced at Daybreak. Also, my offer to upgrade your save file of all my stuff from a new game runs, so you don't have to grind, still stands. I appreciate that, and I'm really sorry I didn't get back to you about that. It was just the fact that, like, Midnight and I, like, had his job advancement thing, and so I didn't think there was much of a thing. I was meaning to respond back to you, but, it never sent. And I had the draft in my, on my phone, and I didn't notice it, and I closed my Discord and opened it up, and it was still there. And, I check my Discord on my phone very rarely. So I was like, ah, fuck, the moment's passed. And now I have this moment of just like, ah, shit. Ah, god damn it. I want to be like, so it's been a month, and thank you, but I'd rather not at this moment. Felt like such an asshole, dude. Shoot him with guns! Oh, Gundam letters or whatever the fuck it's called. There's my horse! How do I even pronounce that? Can you help me pronounce that, Ro? How do you pronounce that? Quux. Okay. No problem. Just really want to make sure I have a little lead time on it if you ever take me up on it, because it requires a bit of testing on your part to make sure DLC flags over stuff don't break anything. Oh, okay. So, Quux. Alright. Yeah, Quux. I like that. Because I wasn't going to call it G-Cuck. It's like, oh, is the fan name G-Cuck? That is very unfortunate. They cannot call it that. Like, sometimes, like, I love a lot of Japanese work, but, like, sometimes, like, you see shit where, like, the fan name is, like, G-Cucks, and you're like, there's no way they don't know. The internet exists. Like, we are far too interconnected as a species now, and a people and nations, that they don't know what the fuck cuck means. Blows and jug. That's my horse! We didn't even know how to pronounce it until the first episode. VU or a placeholder for the real name and story. Oh, that's kind of sick. I like that. No, my, I remember one of my friends saw the name of it, and he originally thought it was a typo. Like, they just really fucked it up. And then he realized it wasn't a typo. He just ended up calling it Gundam Letters. Which, to his defense, he's not wrong. Like, letters are definitely being used here. Oh, that's pretty. Essence of a warrior spirit. You really want to turn A dub? Oh, is turn A like a voice acting studio or a dubbing company? Never heard that one. No! Alright, well, Ludicate me. What is it? Oh! It's a Gundam series. Oh! You want to turn a dub... I read that all fucked up. My bad. My bad. The Gundam that looks like Whitebeard? Fucking what? That's funny. That's fucking cool. Yeah, no, I'm also the same way. I'm with Vodka Carries. I'm surprised they don't have one. That they do have a Gundam series about a dub. Because, like, I would entirely think that they would have. Whee!
lordship, the king's brother, has answered my message. He has agreed to see me, despite the circumstances.
The Comte de Provence? Do you trust him?
If he still has any influence over the king, we must try. I shall leave immediately for the Luxembourg Palace.
Be careful, Antoine. I implore you. The whole quartier is ablaze.
Monsieur Lavoisier went to the Palais du Luxembourg. But where is Monsieur Bailly?
I share your concerns. Be happy to put an end to them. I can so intercede with the king, the brother whose soul I believe I alone can understand. Meet me tonight on the Eros Dams in Luxembourg Gardens. They will be able to speak without fear of being compromised. Monsieur Bailly, by virtue of your former duties as guardian of the collections, you occupy apartments in the Louvre that are provided for your use free of charge. As His Majesty decided to use the premises for other purposes, you are granted 10 days to vacate the premises. Should you choose to ignore this order, the police will be responsible for enforcing it. Vice Chamberlain de Palais Royal. Damn. Place is big. It's a big place. Place is big. Big old place. Yeah, it started with Gundam Wing in like, yeah, 2000s. I literally think it was deadass for year 2000. And then it was so popular. Well, that was expensive. It was so popular that they brought back like the older series. Like they were just dubbing the older series, like old Gundam and shit like that. 0083 Stardust Memory is still my favorite. I like that one. The theme for Stardust Memory, it still lives rent-free in my head. Like, oh my god, the theme for Stardust Memory is so badass. It makes me want to grab a laser rifle and just die for my fucking planet.
This is the last time we shall meet. From now on, we shall do without your help. Eh bien, are you waiting for an invitation to leave?
Your Majesty, dare we ask what brought this disgrace upon us?
The Count's work has given me complete satisfaction. Your essences and optics are no longer of any use to us.
Rejoice, learned scholars. You may now dedicate yourselves to the cause of the Va-Nu-Pieds. Just a moment. Are we being rebuked for our actions at the Estates General? But Your Majesty, you are the one who convened this assembly.
Leave here at once, monsieur, before you say anything you might regret.
Isn't it wild when you say George Washington? Isn't it crazy that, like, everyone in the 1700s pretty much looked like that? Like, that whole, like, curled style? And I like how I can tell them apart with, like, their facial structures and whatnot. But, like, yeah, no, like, that was just the style at the time. A lot of those wigs were made with, what was it? Horsehair. Horsehair, I think. So many horsetails. So many horses harvested for their sweet, sweet wigs. Oh, yeah, no, that's just the style of the times, though. Like, oh, cats! Hold on. Fucking cats! Cats! It's always cats! Cats the whole way down. So many cats! Alright, where was I before I got scared and had to fight for my life against the cats? Is it bald? I considered bald before. Well, no, there's always been, like, a hairstyle that's been in vogue throughout history. Like, there's always been, like, a couple. Bald has always been there. Oh, good, reliable Bald. Thank God I have a good head shape for a bald head. I don't know what I would have I don't know what I would have done with myself if my head looked like shit for a bald head. I honestly might have taken the dip. I might have just fucking worn wigs. I don't fucking know. That is really unique, isn't it? Hairstyles used to change like every couple of centuries. Or eras, but, or regions. But now they change every couple of decades. And I think that might have something to do with just the speed of progress. I don't know, though. Could just be waxing philosophic. Could just be saying bullshit. Could just be saying a bunch of bullshit. That's exactly right, Nightmare Emperor. Yeah, with like headdresses and whatnot. That's exactly right. I like games like this that mix fantasy and history. I wonder if there's any more games like this. You know who I know would be able to definitely tell me? Definitely Nero. Nero would be really good at telling me. Hey! Pork face! Whip ya! Ow. Here comes the chain! Well, but isn't the ice boy? How you doing, Steven? Meaners. Play a drum solo on your stupid freaking body. I'm kind of why I love the Assassin's Creed series at one point. Yeah, no, I get that too. Like I said, the only one I played was the first Assassin's Creed 2. But I really liked that game. And when I was a lot younger, I really loved collectathons. I guess I still do. Because, I hate leaving stones unturned. But, no, I really like that game. I really like that a lot. And, if I had the system for it, I totally would have played, Assassin's Creed 3. The way Nero talks about that game, you would think that that game is hands down the perfect product. I just want to get you because I like the look of you. You do more immobilization damage. A little less impact, but I don't know what your scaling would be, though. These particular fighting fans combine the Honed Blade Silverwood class with devastating alchemical effects. Yeah, no, exactly. Because I really loved pirates when I was a little kid. That might be sick. Your agility doesn't go up. Your Volvi agility goes up, but I'd have to see whether or not the fans level up too. Those fans might be the ticket, though. Hey, buddy! Your cup's full! Oh, bitch! Oh, he's out of woo juice. Thank you. The Palais de Louvre. Or the Love. Yo, it's at the Love, bro! Oh, hello. Oh, that thing was cool, though. The Selenite of the Louvre. Oh, you dick. Burning shield? God, you're cool. Bonk him! Bonk him again! Oh, that's fucking cool! Dude, you're fucking sweet! Oh, sick though! Dude, you're like a spell knight! comes the spanking. Woo! That was a Titan?
They're here. A horde of assassins. Death itself encased in an iron shell. Flee! Gentlemen, flee! While there is still time!
There. You are no longer in danger.
Ludia? Are you the one who has released me from this nightmare? But how? Did your master send you?
My name is not Ludia, monsieur. I'm called Aegis, and I serve only the Queen.
A pauvre enfant. Ludia. Aegis. And yet I fear that you are neither.
It is of no importance, monsieur. I have a mission to accomplish. Where is Monsieur de Vaucanson hiding?
He is hiding, as you say, in a cell in the Bastille prison. Shackled hand and foot. That is how our good king has decided to reward his most faithful servant. As for you, my child, I can't be sure, but I think there is a truth you must uncover. Find your way to Monsieur de Vaucanson's home. It is in the Faubourg Saint-Germain, east of the Invalides. Here is the key to the gate. When we meet again, we will have the answers we seek.
Your colleague, Monsieur Lavoisier. Do you know where he is?
He went to the Palais de Luxembourg, despite the danger.
Why?
He hoped to convince the Comte de Provence to speak to his brother, the king, and have Eugène de Vaucanson released from prison. But he hasn't been seen since, nor given any sign of life.
Your colleague, Monsieur
He went to the Palais de Luxembourg.
Why?
He hoped to and have Eugène de Vaucanson, but he hasn't been...
What did you see and hear before you regained consciousness?
I don't know how to describe it. À vrai dire, I was in a sinister and icy place. Et puis, it's all a blur. A poisonous feeling of destructive power. Somewhere between a dream and reality. Orders whispered in my ear. Poor, terrified people falling at my hand. I don't know if I was given some powerful drug, or if my mind was truly lost in the ether. If this is the case, the phenomenon should be studied. But can it be reproduced? For now, I will attempt to reach the safe haven where those who oppose the king swore to gather, in hopes that any of them escaped the massacre.
Aegis now equipped the Selenite Momentum, a special module that allows you to move incredibly fast in quick bursts. That's sick! Okay. No, it's okay. You learn. You learn. Sick. Okay. We love a good air dash in this house. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I can use it to break fall damage, too. Sick. So if I jump up here... and then... Sick! Right, and that would level up with the... Okay, cool. The Stellar motion can also be used in combat. When you use a dash and enemy targets, use frost damage to become frozen. That's sick. Guys, you'll be so pleased to find that we just got a gap closer. I ain't dealing with you. Hello, cats. Goodbye. Just opened up the game Signif. Nah, I ain't dealing with it. I ain't about it. see. We gotta find something to help that guy. Damn. Oh, I see. Oh, god damn it, it's that place again. You think this is where we found the doctor's bullshit. Find shit to help that doc. It's gotta be somewhere around here. Oh shit. Yeah, come on, buddy. There we go. Anything else? I will kill every single thing in this area to find this thing for the doctor. You don't think I will, but I will. me run to the bathroom real quick. All right. There we go. Now we're making some progress. Look at this. Yes. Not where I need to go. There we go. God bless it. All right. It either. Son of a bitch. feels though. I've looked everywhere. Right, except for back there. Oh, you know what? There we go. Not a problem. Hardly an inconvenience. Takes me over there too. Oh, I gotta get my phone. Hold on. It's not good for it to go ahead. Also, why? Let's see. Okay. I have no idea where these tools are. Maybe we'll just find it as we soldier along. Within the hour, you don't know for sure. That's just cool. Alright, let's go. I guess we're taking a long way to a horse, but I was looking for shit. Hello. where, oh where? There's my horse. That's my horse. Alright, that's all the energy I have for today. Thank you for joining me on this little fun adventure. Thank you very much for just hearing me out. Bits, subs, what have you. I appreciate it. Tune in next time. We'll probably play more of this. We might beat this. I don't know how long this game is. So, yeah, thanks for being here. I'm going to go ahead and send you guys off to... Cedo! That's what I'm going to do. Your raid message will be Le Robot, and I will see you later. Have yourself a good night, everybody. Hope you have a great rest of your evening.